Hello Internet, it's TheRoschi and I'm back with some more Genshin Impact gameplay, and today is the day where I step foot into Sumeru for the very first time. I know, a lot of people have been waiting for this. It's been very exciting for me too. I'm getting to see all sorts of characters for the first time. I'm seeing a new region, a new environment after so long of not. And I'm looking forward to seeing how crazy this story gets. A lot of people have been hyping up Sumeru, saying like this is where it gets nuts, this is where it gets really good. All the other stuff before is kind of but this is where it's, oh yeah, this gets me invested. That's what a lot of people have been telling me. So I'm going in, I'm going to be quite critical, to be perfectly honest with you, because when someone hypes up something so much, I'm going to be like, all right, we'll see about that. I challenge that. I just do that. It's how I am. It's what I do. But regardless, that said, I have been enjoying myself. Things have been longer, which doesn't make it good. I'm gonna make that very clear right now, but there are a lot of things going on that have been pretty awesome, actually. So, with that said, I look forward to sharing with you my journey into Sumeru. We're starting with Act 1. All right, let's get into it.
To Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your sister.
Right.
But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things.
I thought you were supposed to be my tour guide throughout Tavern. What the hell's going on
Even
here?
if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
True. It's a good idea. Oh, hello.
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead!
Kill on sight. I'm joking.
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers.
But I want to wander around like a lost adventurer.
Hey there!
Can I do both?
We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions.
Paimon, she already left. She does not care about our existence.
Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Please, tell me. How are you able to ignore her so easily? Tell me. Let me know the secrets.
Huh?
Oh. Huh?
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Calm down. It's probably nothing to get worked up about. Or maybe there's a reason she ignored us.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her.
That's also a decent idea. Let's stalk the woman.
When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Yeah, we'll get to civilization. And it's fine. And I'm sure there's not some weird mind stuff happening right now that make her all, like, weird and avoid us. That'd be, I don't know. I'm just saying. Through mists of smoke and forests dark.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
Oh. What were those? mushroom people. Oh, were those the Aranara? Did you see them? What are those? Little round plant-like things, right? Gone just like that. We should ask around when we get the chance. Alright. I'll do that.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished.
She's right over there.
Let's go take a closer look.
What do you mean? She didn't vanish. She's just right there. We just have to walk a little further up, Paimon.
Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case.
Could.
Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she?
Maybe she is.
What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Let's give it another shot.
Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. What a lovely smell. It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Just because it smells nice-ish? Sure, I guess that's a reason. Uh-oh. I'm getting a headache.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
The smell, something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
You're a special case, Paimon. You're very different from me. Anyway. I've got to get out of here. I think I'm gonna pass out. Oh, I passed out.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on, wake up.
I can't. I passed out. I'm sorry. Sure. We'll just be here now. Oh, tree. We're gonna get a lot of tree stuff, huh? I know I said follow the voice, but that was creepy just now, what I heard. Okay. Well, why not just climb up the roots of the tree thing? Oh. I feel bad for the root that broke. That was probably painful, unless it was dead. Man, we are getting cutscene after cutscene right now. This is... no complaints. World Forget Me. Why is that so familiar? That wasn't actually in any of Nahida's stuff, was it?
Sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Hello. I am.
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
I mean, still Sumeru, I would imagine.
This is Gandarva Ville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations.
That's cool.
My name is Collei. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thanks for the help, Collei, and nice to meet you, considering that this is the very first time we've met, and definitely not in Simulanka.
Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything, really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
Upset that you won't accept my thank you. Other than that, I'm fine. This taste in my mouth, it's very bitter.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
I don't wanna. Don't make me do it. I don't like medicine.
Whoops!
Oh. Oh.
Collei, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. I'll get it for you once I am finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidia Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board, but if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly. So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Yeah.
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tighnari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandarva Ville.
Big deal, I see.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well.
Okay.
It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain Archons to dedicate themselves to training in meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as Spirit Borneal to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
Drugs. Got it.
In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Haypasia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the Spirit Borneal I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences, or did you see anything while unconscious?
Yeah, there was a big old tree, and then a rock fell and broke one of the big roots, and then I kept walking, and then I got another cutscene, which was really cool, because I got more than one cutscene already. And then there was a shining light, and it said, "World, forget me," and now I guess I forgot.
Collei, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room, and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on, and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tighnari.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandarva Ville, for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
But we need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
Okay.
Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape.
My mental state is just fine, thank you very much. I'm all sorts of mental right now.
If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What?
Oh, are you okay?
No, you just drugged me. Well, not you, Paimon, but he just drugged me.
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you?
Because you made me smell a thing.
So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else.
Why, am I going to smell more of these if I go out there?
The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky.
Or... I'm not even going to say it. Never mind.
For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own, at least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell. Okay?
Alright.
Good. Now, continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Is it going to be bitter?
Seriously?
It's probably going to
We
be bitter.
just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right.
Well, I'm sorry that I got drugged.
Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first.
Damn, Paimon, it's not like I'm insulting your design all the time. Jesus Christ. The fuck?
Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
It's nice that she's worrying. I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
Yeah, my body feels a little weird, but what I mean is, I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
It was the goddamn truth. But I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, it felt as if I was standing deep underground. But the red sky could have been... Conria? Ooh.
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tighnari?
I made a prediction that Conria was... underground. Holy shit.
If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I probably... Oh, I don't think that's the case. He probably wasn't telling us the truth. Yeah.
Huh? You mean that Tighnari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tighnari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Collei.
Good idea. Collei's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
You get a night of rest.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Collei!
Okay, further observation. Go find Collei. Collei's great. You know. Kind of already figured that. And, Tighnari. People know from watching me that I have talked mad shit on Tighnari back in the day. But mostly due to his character design. I thought it was pretty... not great. And I know that his outfit and all that stuff has, like, a lot of cultural significance with... I can't remember the name. At the same time, my argument was, that's great. Cool, good for them. Doesn't mean I have to like it, right? But I will say that my gripes with it was mostly his character art. But when I saw him in game, I thought it worked better for whatever reason. Which is kind of like, it goes back and forth with some characters. Sometimes they're both good in both ways, and sometimes there's some character art that is better illustration-wise than it is in-game, and vice versa. Like, for example, Diluc, great-looking character when he's illustrated. In the game, he looks derpy as hell. He's got, like, super round face, and his eyes are, like, crazy looking, and it's weird. They fudged him up. People will say the same thing about Albedo, although I don't think that's nearly as bad. But Tighnari is, I think, the rare case where his illustration is kind of stupid, in my opinion. And in-game, he actually looks decent. So yeah, other than that, actually getting to see Tighnari talk for a little bit just now, that was actually kind of satisfying. I sort of like how he carries himself, that he's just a very knowledgeable person. He is definitely running the show here, it seems. Highly respected, obviously. But he's also... He's obviously very kind, but also stern as well, right? He gives these orders. He doesn't expect them to be, like, really negotiated with or anything like that. And he's just, like, very efficient feeling, like, to the point, like, okay, do this thing. We gotta do this thing. And if this happens, then do this. Like, he's just very on top of his game, but also bold when he speaks it, which I respect. Now, what's interesting now is that how we don't trust him, and obviously that makes sense that we shouldn't just trust people that we meet. But how we have the feeling that, like, oh yeah, he knows something, he's not telling us. This doesn't mean he's bad, but he definitely has something else he's trying to work out without either trying to spook us or his own agenda of some kind. Once again, not saying it's a bad thing, but people have their plans and their motives for doing what they do, right? So, I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out. Anyway, let us continue.
Alright, next let's see your right hand. Not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
So, from what I remember in the comic, Collei was dealing with some messed up stuff, right? And I suppose... And then she mentioned going to Sumeru, and then apparently met up with Tighnari. And I think it's essentially a story of he bringing her health back up, right? Kind of trying to fix her up again. But maybe she is still actually sick and or suffering from this curse or whatever they did to her, right? And by they, I mean the Fatui. So maybe when she dropped the medicine before, maybe that was still her being affected by what was wrong with her before, right? And Tighnari's still very much just kind of like overwatching and making sure that she's okay and stuff. Now she's bringing up, yeah, by the way, didn't receive my patrol route. I'm betting he's going to be like, yeah, you're not well enough to do that today. I want you to kind of sit back and relax. And that's him just kind of being like protective and looking out for her health and stuff. And maybe she's going to feel a little like, oh man, about that. But we'll see. That's my guess.
Look, Collei, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... Well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
No.
Don't talk like that, Collei. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now.
Yeah.
Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
What are you hiding, Tighnari? Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Collei could take you two for a patrol south of Gandarva Ville for the day.
Oh, so a different patrol.
And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the statue of the Seven.
Ooh, another statue, sure.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Alright, Amir. I like your... Actually, I don't really know what you got going on. You kind of have like a cloak shawl thing? For a second, I thought it was part of your shirt and you had like a weird, like, pizza slice missing out of your shirt. But that's not the case. You're fine.
Got it! I'll be right there! Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Collei.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Collei, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse.
Yeah.
They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest.
Sure.
Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way!
Okay.
You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Total of 5 dusk birds flew by.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
Picture.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Okay.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Okay.
The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Oh. Did I... Whoops.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Okay.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas.
Sure.
By the way, Collei, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukudevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukudevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Probably.
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukudevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone.
Why do I feel like the wall around the desert wasn't actually her? I feel like the wall around the desert is more along the lines of people trying to segregate each other. But I could be wrong.
To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Mm-hmm. Sounds exactly like what happened to Raiden Makoto. Does it coincide with Conria? It does. It definitely does.
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, you see, she had this birthday carriage. I don't want to get into it.
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Ha! She's not. She's from... Actually, I don't know where Collei is from. Originally. Maybe I'll find out right now.
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru.
Oh.
But...
Oh. So maybe she was from Sumeru. Was taken. And then she went back.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
Yeah, we're strangers to everybody.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
Well, you should.
Because you two know Amber, right?
Oh, okay. Never mind. I forgot about that. Yeah, duh. She knows Amber. You know us through someone else. It's fine. Yeah, we're not strangers.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber, Outrider of the Knights of Favonius? The avid glider from Mondstadt?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
She did. It was very wholesome. It's very nice.
There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
It's nice hearing someone talk good about Amber.
If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... sorry.
Huh. Wow, we've never seen this side of you, Collei. That's a weird thing to say, considering this is the only second time we've ever talked to her. Like, so... Weird writing. Okay.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's fine.
It's alright, Collei. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really.
That's nice.
I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
It's alright, I don't know how to read either.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarastana until you mentioned them.
Pronouncing some of these words are gonna get a little, yeah, it's gonna be a thing.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
can't wait to get to Fontaine and then have to, like, pronounce French words, which we all know don't really exist. So that'll be a thing.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
You're welcome.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
I already did it, but let's do it again.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Okay. Well, I guess I jumped the gun, but hey, I'll get up here anyway. Wow, they made that really quick. Yep.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
Mm-hmm. She's a little one.
Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow.
I wonder if I picked the other one, Paimon would be like, no, you're wrong, and stupid, and I'd just cry myself to sleep again.
Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later.
I guess so.
Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Okay.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Collei.
Alright.
Collei, we're back!
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Cool. Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Collei is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
She would. She would teach you that, huh?
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
And she dropped them.
Ah, no! You dropped it on the ground!
Paimon, go ahead. That one's yours.
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
I'm more concerned as to why she dropped it, because she's probably not feeling well and all that jazz. Which we'll probably find out.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Collei. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Collei! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Collei, don't you think that Tighnari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission.
Because she drops things.
Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
It's because I'm a kind person, Paimon. You should remember that.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
Yeah, it's one of those things where he says and does the things he does out of the kindness of his heart and not just to be like a stickler. It's just his way of showing that he cares and trying to like make sure you're well.
I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. But Master is actually very kind at heart.
So I guess there's a Fennec Fox race of people. I guess that would make sense. He can't be the only one, right?
Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something?
Nailed it.
Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
That does sound like something Tighnari would say, even though I just met him and don't really know the things he would say. But speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them. I don't want to say either of these things. I'll go with the first one, even though it's technically the same sentence.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway,
I don't.
I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses.
I do find it weird that this game Okay. Here's a semi-rant. Not really a rant, but like more of an observation of something that I'm kind of like about. They do plenty of things with the Traveler to make him not very trustworthy of people, right? There's a lot of situations where the Traveler comes off as lacking patience, not really willing to hear someone out, and that's because he doesn't want to get involved or doesn't want to necessarily trust people or be used, because those are things that have happened to him before. Makes sense, right? And there have been plenty of times where I have been called out in the comment section where I'm like, man, why are you being such a jerk to this person? Come on. And then you get people that are just like, well, it's not like they're just going to trust anybody. They're testing them. They're doing this. They're doing that. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, I get it. Why not with Tighnari? Why not with the other playable characters? I mean, I know an NPC is an NPC and a playable character is a playable character, but realistically, you shouldn't be judging them different within the world itself. So it's a little weird. With Collei, it makes a little more sense because, like, oh, you know Amber, right? With Tighnari, it's like, okay, it was just kind of like, okay, well, he's up to something, right? Whatever. And then we hear one person say a good thing about him, and now we're like, sure, he's a good guy, and boy, do I want to pet those ears. Like, I don't know. There's something, or not even that line, just the one before it, where it's, you know, it seems like you know Tighnari well, or whatever that is, or seems like you know Tighnari well, and then we're like, yeah, we do. Or, I don't know. It just feels like they're doing that thing where, hey, it's a playable character, like the playable character, like the playable character, like the playable character. And it's like, okay, I get it. I'm going to like the playable character probably, but they're doing like this weird maneuvering to make sure that you like the playable character in their dialogue, and it doesn't feel natural all the time. There's no reason why we wouldn't approach other playable characters with that same mindset, instead of just being like, oh, you're cool because the writing tells me to say that. It's a little strange to me. It's not, this is like a pet peeve, or not even a pet peeve. That's not, I keep mixing this. It's not a pet peeve. It's a nitpick. It's not big enough where it's making me dislike the moments between these characters or anything like that. It's really just, I'm noticing it more now, and maybe it's been a thing since the very beginning, but especially after the most recent summer event that I reacted to. They're doing it a lot more, it seems, where it's, oh man, this character is great. Oh man, this character is super cool. You're right, that character is super cool. It just feels a little forced. They're doing an okay job here to make it a little subtle, but there's some lines still that are very much kind of like, we felt about this way, we felt about this person this way, and then all of a sudden, oh, you know what? No, we're like cool, we're chill. And it's like, all right, but what happened? Where was the growth? We're just literally taking people for their word. And now we're accepting it. I don't know. You may disagree with me on that. It's fine. But it is a marketing strat. As far as I'm concerned. Doesn't make it a terrible thing. I'm just noticing it a lot more. And I hope they chill on that a little bit. I don't think they will. But it'd be nice if they did.
Master could obviously have a bright future in the academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me.
Also, that whole thing I just did wasn't to say that Collei is wrong for talking positive about someone that she appreciates. That's not the point. This makes sense. It's our reaction to it that does not make as much sense. Because suddenly we're just chill. And I don't know. I feel like, considering how skeptical we have been in the past, there's not really a reason to jump.
In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that.
Why? People can make food, Paimon.
Oh, speaking of Tighnari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here.
Well, I wish I knew that information. Now I'm a dick.
Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
I mean, what'd you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little.
I want to know what you did. Because you obviously did something.
But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why, is he going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Yeah, that's actually pretty funny.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
And that's very nice. But shut up. I'm kidding.
Hey! Now even Collei started to laugh.
It's okay.
Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
No, don't. Oh, please don't.
No! Don't touch me!
Oh my god. She just attacked Collei. She's vicious. Collei, what's the matter?
Oh, sorry, Collei. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
You got all sorts of trauma still. I mean, not that trauma just goes away, but you know.
Collei, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that.
I mean, hey, if we knew, I would say valid.
Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandarva Ville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Collei just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Well, she's right there. She's still right there. She's right there? She's right there. We can still see her. She's right there. I'm waiting until we can't see her anymore, so what you said makes sense. She's right there. Oh, we almost can't see her. And now it makes sense. Okay. Also great, the Nahida trailer, teaser music, whatever, the teaser. Both? I don't know. I'm just having a moment. Alright. Hi, Darina.
I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay
Ah.
here.
Traveler, you've returned.
Yes.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Collei by any chance?
Oh, Collei? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then. Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Collei, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Okay. Hi, guys.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Well, we're here, so you don't have to do it.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Collei?
I came to check on Collei's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
No.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No, no, no. Probably didn't help, but no, it's not your fault.
No, no need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Collei has been dealing with for some time. Collei has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
Well, that's nice.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Collei?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Collei just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet. All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized you were that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Collei told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma.
Nice.
So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Collei is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Collei asked me to.
Okay.
And honestly speaking, I was against Collei revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tighnari, what exactly is wrong with Collei? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Eleazar.
Eleazar.
Eleazar?
So is this a disease that she had, and then the Fatui tried to help and did other things with it?
Yes. It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Ooh.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia.
Is that why she was covered in bandages?
In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
Ooh.
That sounds terrifying.
They'll lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Collei seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Yeah. Having a hard time moving, right?
Correct. That would be the effects of Eleazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there any cure for Eleazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Eleazar.
That's such a bummer, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, if you do the right treatments, you can suppress the side effects, but it'll never truly go away. So if you stop treating it, you're gonna get yourself all sorts of screwed over. That sucks.
Nevertheless, Collei's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Collei over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, I knew that's what happened, but oh, it was her mom that handed her over because she didn't know better? God damn, you can't even be mad at her either, man. Unless if the Fatui really did have, like, a notorious, like infamous reputation beforehand, and the mother was just dumb. But that might not necessarily be the case. Not everyone is in on the politics of what happens, obviously, around. So it's, oh man, but that still sucks. Fuck. I wonder if Collei, like, forgives her mother for that. Like I said, I don't think it's the mother's fault. She just wasn't in the know, and who knows what things were back then anyway, like as far as how people looked at each other and stuff, as far as that goes anyway.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation.
Yes. And I think if you knew of our escapades, of our things that we did in other areas, you would know that we know of the Fatui. Unless if people are leaving out that information for some reason, that the Fatui are not involved when they actually are. And a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Collei and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
Okay. Yeah, that's the Torre. Torre is Doctor, yeah.
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Eleazar was completely stable for all the years that Collei was with them.
Interesting. So he did not cure it, but stabilize. Okay.
However, Collei's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant.
Yeah.
Collei is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Yeah, which is why she jumped when Paimon, like, approached her too fast. That makes sense. She was handled really poorly, man. That sucks.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Collei's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Collei wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
No. No, she's fine. She has every right. That's nothing to apologize for. Man.
She doesn't need to apologize.
Yeah.
None of this is her fault at all.
Okay, I'm glad that Paimon is on the same page with that. Jesus.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her.
Will do.
Collei once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Tighnari. We'll take good care of her.
How's her condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point.
Good.
She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though I must admit that Collei's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandarva Ville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Collei's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along? I want to help. I want to help
We'd
Collei.
like to do something to help Collei too.
Yeah, I like Collei. I want to help Collei.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
Okay.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilotpala Lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Eleazar recover their energy.
Okay.
Hey, Tighnari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala Lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandarva Ville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilotpala Lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Cowpelata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then. You Tapaimai, never bring up the topic of flowers with Tighnari.
So that was cool, Tighnari giving us a little flower lesson, talking about plants and stuff, because he's knowledgeable about that. Neat. Yeah, so the whole Collei thing, man, that really, man, does that really... Oh, boy, it just, that hurts, man. It really does hurt. I like Collei a lot. And it sucks that she's experiencing what she's experiencing. And they do a good job having you feel for her. It's interesting how when she's with the Fatui, the doctor, Dottore, that her condition stabilized, right? He actually does have a way that stabilizes her condition very well, in ways that apparently other people don't know, I guess, right? So it's tough because you're just kind of like, well, no, actually, no, fuck that. It's not tough. Fatui bad. I mean, it's just what that is. I just know that some people can make the argument where it's like, yeah, well, he stabilized her condition, but if you paid attention at all and saw the scene where she jumped when Paimon went near her, you know that they freaking, like, manhandled the hell out of her and just abused through the experiments and stuff, and just, like, not good, man, not good. It's like, sure, you prevented the disease from spreading or getting worse, but trading it with trauma? I know some idiot out there is going to be like, well, trauma for semi-cure? And it's like, no, because then you live the rest of your life with this, like, just scarred mentally, and, like, that's not cool. Hopefully no one is, like, that blind to it. Living in fear or having things trigger you and trigger a fear, whatever, is not good. It's not fun. Yeah, it's a real serious topic that they brought up too. I don't want to get too much into that topic because I know that there are people out there that go to YouTube for escapism because maybe of their own fears and what they deal with on a daily basis and stuff. So I apologize if I have ever said anything just now or even before that ended up like triggering something for someone, because obviously I like to talk and express my opinions about these things, but at the same time I know that people are super sensitive to some things, and at the same time there's no way to really monitor oneself. This is going to sound like I'm making an excuse for myself if I ever have fucked up, but at the same time it's also reality, as in we're not mind readers. People aren't going to know, and not everyone has the same reaction to everything out there, right? Like, there are people who are arachnophobic, but people have talked about arachnids, and they're probably not considering, you know, who's watching their stuff, who may or may not have a poor reaction to that. It's just we don't think that way. And if honestly you were trying to consider every single phobia or every single thing that could possibly cause a trigger, there would be nothing to talk about. There would be no words to use. And it's just, it sucks wanting to be careful, but at the same time you can only be careful so much. Anyway, Collei's thing, real deep stuff, makes you feel real bad for the character. The disease itself that she has is not something that I was aware of. I didn't know. I mean, I knew that she was sick, but I didn't know that was her sickness. They definitely, with the wrappings that she had in the comic, they made it seem like it was a form of like leprosy almost, which I guess it kind of is, but different, where it's scales instead of losing something. And because it's scales, it makes me wonder if it's tied to dragons at all in some way. I already forget the name of the sickness, but I kind of want to look it up to see if it's a pre-existing word that means something, because that might have the answer in it right there. Anyway, let's continue. I just wanted to share my thoughts on that real quick. And I guess it is down. Oh, it's right there. I just didn't see it because of the tree. I just had to go a little further beyond the tree.
There should be Nilotpala Lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching.
Okay.
If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient.
Okay.
We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Okay. I imagine these are them. Wow, there's exactly 4. Who would have thought?
Alright, we've gathered enough Nilotpala Lotuses. Let's head back to meet Hey, Tighnari! We found the lotuses you requested.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality.
Good.
I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Okay.
Hey, Tighnari!
It's Amir again.
Oh, Tighnari! Someone's calling your name! They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Paimon, we saw them yesterday.
Ah,
That's fine.
yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early?
They must be punished.
Let's go find out what's going on.
Tighnari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandarva Ville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
A withering zone?
The Withering is back? but the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandarva Ville.
Wait, Tighnari, why don't you let us help you?
We're going.
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands.
Thanks for your input, Amir. I don't remember asking your opinion.
There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering.
Cool, you guys just talked about it. I get it.
The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Well, that's funny and super cool, but the effects of this world don't really affect me that much. At least not to... Is it leyline related? Because it ain't got shit on me.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the Withering's corrosive effects for a time.
Bruh, my whole body's like a multi-vision. I got it all, baby.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tighnari here.
Which is literally him in this area. And no one else, except for Collei maybe, but she's all weak and jazz, and I don't think they're gonna tell her to go near that area.
Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
I don't need one, I'm that special.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
See how I'm glowing green right now? It's because I'm all dendroed.
Seems the rumors about you were true then. In that case, alright, you two may accompany me.
Okay.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandarva Ville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Okay. Sounds good. Go to Withering Zone, which is over there. Oh good, it's not that far. I like how things aren't too spread out right now. Alright.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there, in the distance.
I see how everything's getting all gray and sort of ashy. This must be the Withering.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash.
It's pretty much what I said.
Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the Withering. Alright, Traveler. We're gonna have to enter that Withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha, let's do this.
Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing after all.
Don't worry, I'll only pass out a little bit.
Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the Withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death.
Is this gonna feel like Dragon Spine a little bit?
You ready then? Let's go.
But not cold, but like decay or something? Light?
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering zone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. one. Or do I have to... Does this count as one? Oops. No, I don't think so. I think I have to get rid of these other things to stop that. Alright, hold up. Okay. Oh, it's gone. How come? God, my button got stuck. Alright. Come on, that's not what I wanted.
Great work.
Oh, I'm
Now
stuck!
that all the branches
No!
have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Alright. Leave me alone. No! Stop with the auto-targeting. I want to do this.
Written in the stars.
Get off me.
Access denied.
Ow! What the?
Now, destroy the tumor of the Withering.
Okay. Oh, maybe because I was Dendro, I could just use...
Scatter!
Oh, I have to just press F. Okay. My bad. Wasn't paying attention. I did it, though.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yay.
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Sorry I was a little sloppy with it, Tighnari. My bad.
Tighnari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
That it could come back, like it just did.
It's that obvious, huh? Alright. It's like this. Recently, the rate at which Withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that Withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The Withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself.
Yeah, it's interrupting stuff.
For instance, even though we cleared out the Withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover.
Yeah.
This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of Withering zones have started to increase, Collei's case of Eleazar has also become more serious.
Ooh, okay, so it's connected.
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to permanently get rid of the Withering?
No, none that we know of. The Withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Why does that sound familiar, but I don't remember? Oh, man. I think I've heard it somewhere before. What was Irminsul? God.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface.
Right.
Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
I think I saw that in my brain.
I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right?
Yep.
They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Mm-hmm. Spreading and extending a massive cavern sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave. Yep. Oh, is this the freaking network that I was guessing that could be a thing through the trees? That's probably what it is. Ooh.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day.
Okay.
The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul.
Bruh. I'm freaking out right now. Okay. For some of you seeing this, you're probably going to be like, why? What are you talking about? You didn't call anything. In my... I think it was back in my... I think when I played the most recent Lantern Rite, the one that was very Hu Tao based, in like the last half an hour of the last part of that thing, I think I went on a rant about ley lines, and I talked about like Nahida and the trees and this potential like network for wisdom and stuff. And then more recently in the Midsummer event with the mirages, I talked about it at the end again too, I think. Wow. So it is along the lines of that, kinda.
And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandarva Ville.
Okay. Going back to Gandarva Ville. I'll see how I feel.
Oh, Tighnari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The Withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that?
It's a bird!
Oh no, Haypasia!
Haypasia. What happened?
Huh? What's wrong, Tighnari?
This Duskbird is Haypasia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Ah yes, the one that ignored us and then drugged me. What about her?
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
Oh god, help me. They're eating me. Help. Send help. I'm going to die. Huh. She's probably fine.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
She wants more Monster energy drink. Not sponsored.
Yes. Allow me to explain. After we brought you from Haypasia's cave to Gandarva Ville, Haypasia resumed her meditation.
Yeah, she didn't really seem too concerned with us in the first place, so that makes sense.
She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
Man, that does sound like her problem. That's crazy. Why would you go out away from civilization to meditate and not think to bring any kind of food for backup? Is she important to, like, society here, or is she just kind of like the village idiot? Like, what happened?
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
It's a code, Paimon, and we're gonna learn it.
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that.
Okay. Sounds like this person is a basket case.
Needless to say, Haypasia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible.
Alright.
I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
And risk passing out again? I don't know. She can have her incense up? Like, what's up?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Yeah, you were like, hey, you shouldn't walk away from here because you might pass out again if you encounter anything like that.
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see.
Oh, am I just going to be okay now so I can go do the work? I get it.
So, how do you feel?
No unusual feelings this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
No, I'm fine, because it's been days now, I guess.
But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tighnari?
He didn't, which is why we tested it. Well, he did tell me to go... You know how long it takes to wear off.
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
Cool, man. That makes it feel worse that you said it. I'd rather we just... Okay, it's fine.
Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat.
Mm-hmm.
My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So now you're more like Ruka de whatever. Ah, that was awful. So what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul.
Neat.
What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
Cool.
I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Haypasia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
Ah, so that would explain a lot.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
This is true.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others.
Oh.
Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. I hope he comes back with some chocolate. I could really use some chocolate right now. Just saying. Do you have chocolate? Guess not. Man, all this waiting and no
Here,
chocolate.
take these. It's a meal I packed for Haypasia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Is there chocolate?
Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have.
He ignored my chocolate question. Thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
You're welcome. Now, let me go bring this
Yesterday,
bento over to her.
total of 5 dusk birds.
Whee! Whee!
Haypasia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Oh, Haypasia! How's it going?
Hello? Haypasia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Okay. What was that sound? Sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. I must go deeper. Oh. It's Haypasia. Is she okay? You. Oh god.
There you are!
Yep.
Haypasia, are you alright?
So hungry. Eat water.
She has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
Okay.
Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. There must be a logical explanation for this.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Yeah, let's leave the thirsty, starving woman by herself for longer. They'll be fine. This is reminding me a little bit of what we might have seen in Nahida's demo. Just a little bit. We might be in some dreamscape right now. Oh, we're definitely in a domain. The door of resurrection is opened. That's cool.
Wow, this place is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
There we go. Good. We're fine now. Oh. There was probably... I could have... They wanted me to get on that, and then I'd warp to that, and it's... Oh man. There's stuff. Okay. It's fine. I'll just go through here. But I kind of want to explore. Maybe it'll lead me around. I think I'm gonna trust that it might lead me around, maybe. If not, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Oh! Oh. I am in the memories or dreams or whatever right now.
Huh?
Oh boy.
What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
I'm in Inazuma. Where is this gonna be? Oh! Boy. Hold on. Chest. Okay. This is pretty cool. I'm enjoying this. Okay. Primeval Rosin in domains. Rosin? You will sometimes find Primeval Rosin in sealed paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 Primeval Rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. Okay. Cool. There's one. I see. Now I do it again. Oh no! You fucked me. You fucked me up. No! That sucks. Man, I wish you could grab onto ledges. Just a little bit. Yeah, I could just do this and skip the whole... Yeah, I could just do that. Much better. Okay. What? Well, guess I'm crashing the party.
Decided by destiny. Yeah. Do your master's bidding. Transfiguration.
Oh no! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No, I want the chest! How do I get out? I can't get out. I can't get out. It won't let me out. I screwed up. I wanted the chest. Man, I wanted the chest, even though I wasn't gonna get anything great from it, but still I would have liked it.
What in Tavern is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Well, I'm kind of warping around, seeing some crazy stuff. It's probably a little disorienting, to say the least. I've been here. Or have I not? They're just using the same room again? I don't know. I feel like... No, this is different. This might be different. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it is the place that happened in that Labyrinth Warrior event at the end. It became a painting. That's wild. Okay. Go to the upper platform. Oh.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
So it's actually you that we've met before. Okay.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place? Plotting? You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Oh, sorry, I'm just allergic to bullshit.
Bow before the abyss.
Hi, I don't wanna.
Take your true form. Blaze over. Born of ice and froth.
Scatter! Propagate!
Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Okay, just ended, I guess.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Yeah, what is wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here. I still must find my sister.
Your sister? Oh, pity pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Both. Come at me, bro.
Her Highness has long since forsaken you.
Nuh-uh.
Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Yeah, well, your face is ugly.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
Are you my self-doubts yelling at me because this is like a dream state and it's sort of like a nightmare, even though we've established that the traveler doesn't have nightmares because of Mizuki's story quest, but whatever, it's fine, we can roll with this anyway.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
That's not very nice. What, you steal that line from Child? Like, what happened? What was all that just now? Strange, it feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there. But I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Haypasia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Wow.
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
So I was having a moment. I kind of zoned out for a second there.
Are you okay?
No.
That's really not like you.
Yeah, I know. I was having a moment. I was in a dream, and you were there. And so was she. And man, there's no place like home, which is my sister, and I can't find her. Fuck.
Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's all right first.
Okay.
Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
That's crazy. If she's... Okay.
Who is there? Tighnari, is that you?
Did she literally pass out from hunger when she had fruit right in front of her the entire time? Stupid.
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Haypasia. Tighnari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Yeah. I'd like to add something to that letter. Why didn't you eat the fruit that was right in front of you? You would have seen it before you passed out. Don't pretend like you wouldn't have. Dumbass. There's gotta be a good reason for it. Unless I'm dreaming again. I don't know what this scene's supposed to be.
I see.
Okay, there we go. Finally.
So, you're friends of Tighnari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
So this isn't your fruit. Okay, you are forgiven. You're not as stupid.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
At the same time, she's still pretty dumb for going out on this mission without bringing food. So she's still stupid.
Oh, really?
Unfortunate. You have a nice voice and everything, too.
I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Why are you lying to me?
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Yes. I am out of my mind.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Paimon, you don't have to believe me. Alright? But it happened.
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here.
Great. The insane person agrees with me. This is just working out great for me.
You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
Ah. That's neat. For a second I thought they said drugged, and I was concerned, but that was just me unable to read, so we're fine.
So, Haypasia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
They remind me of the little things from like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I forget what they're called. You know what they're called.
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone.
They brought more.
I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Yes. Eat your food first.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
We'll eat the food that I dropped all over the ground for you.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
I never asked if you were hungry or not, though. Nobody cares.
Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Haypasia. They're our specialties after all.
Watch me not have enough.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
As much as I'm ragging on her for not, like, having food with her and stuff, I mean, I shouldn't. I'm just as bad. I forget to eat all the time. Like, for example, it is 2:21 p.m. and I don't think I ate anything today. So, I'm just as bad. Oh, man. But no, it's totally different because it's whatever. Shut up. Hi.
Are you already finished cooking?
Oh, I don't know.
Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
You don't say. Oh, I got nothing. Wait. I guess it should be in here. I don't. Oh. Hold on. Sorry about that. Wait. Make some food by the fireside. Okay, I'll go make food by the fireside. I have to light it too, don't I? Oh man. Alright. Let me do that. Okay.
Just sharpen my spear.
Okay. Light up. Cook. Oh wait. I can just make the box. Oh, everything's on fire! You guys didn't see that. Everything's fine.
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Haypasia.
Okay.
Are you already finished cooking? Mmm, smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Here's your bento box. Enjoy. There's a whole chicken in it. Yes, let's talk about
Even though
connecting.
everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spirit-born eel for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Just that special.
It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so.
Ha! Kidding.
And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius.
Oh, that's good.
You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
Damn, it feels bad, man. But yeah, I know I gave her like a lot of. It's mostly jokes. I joke here. I do jokes, guys. Sometimes, most of the time. I was being like, man, she's stupid. Meanwhile, she's a genius, right? That just makes me think about the whole like. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, there's that whole stereotype where it's like, even though someone's a genius, they could be like really bad at something else that a lot of other people would be considered normal. For example, one thing that I heard of was that like sometimes there's like really intelligent people who aren't so good when it comes to driving, or maybe they forget to do daily things that are kind of important, such as eat food, you know, like there's stuff like that. So, hopefully you're taking my jabs with a grain of salt. If not, I don't know how you're still here. That's impressive.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spirit-born ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
Hell yeah.
Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
I understand all sorts of things.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
Because it really affected me deep in my soul, Paimon. Because I have one of those. I'll tell you what it's like sometime. No. I'm sorry.
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spirit-born ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered.
How the hell do you play through Sumeru when you have this song in the background, how do you just not crumple to your knees and cry your eyes out?
Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon. But unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Archon at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
We know someone who's good with that.
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage.
Damn.
Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good time.
That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Right. So that's why you didn't talk to me, because... crazy things.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Haypasia?
She's willing to risk it. Because she wants
Of course
the
I
risk.
do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects.
How is that possible in a jungle?
However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the god of wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
Right.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream. And if Irminsul is, like, directly connected to... Sounds like to me that there is this, like I mentioned before, like a big connection, this big network through people's minds via dreams and such, and Nahida is capable of communicating through that, understanding things through that, seeing, experiencing things through that, and because there's this thing in Sumeru where nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream, to me it sounds like there is something in the way that is cutting off Nahida's communication with the outside, right? However, there are some people who have built that connection over time to get into contact, that connection with Irminsul. And those people can somewhat perceive Nahida's dreams or wishes or whatever that is. Meanwhile, the traveler here, who is just, you know, a special case, not really part of this world, breaks the rules a little bit, and they can actually access or have access to these dreams and have a better chance of possibly communicating with Nahida. That's where I think this is going. Not saying that they're going to reveal all that right now, but that's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Okay.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
Only children, huh? Okay. It's almost like the not saying that that's what this is, but like the power of imagination and all that stuff. Or just the idea that children can see things and understand things that adults can't. While you're a child and still have that like innocence about you and all that jazz, that you can like perceive differently, understand differently, see things differently, all that jazz. I already said all that jazz so many times. I'm just gonna keep saying all that jazz. I like saying it. It's an old saying. I say it. Anyway. Yeah. Do you know where Santa Claus is?
The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Aranara. It was a big chaotic mess.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams.
Ah, so I had anxiety.
The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
I don't think that's a thing, because they're probably dead.
I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming.
Damn.
I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again.
Damn. Well, join the club. My dreams turn out to be nightmares all the time, so I don't know what it's really like to dream either.
But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again.
Now, I do dream, but I don't remember them. More likely to remember nightmares than dreams, so.
Back then,
It's very
I
rare.
was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
Yeah, I think so. And the whole Rukkhadevata thing, whatever you want to call it, that's, in my opinion, that's probably hogwash. That's not the case at all. I imagine it's something like the complete opposite, but the people who are having their hold on Nahida right now are probably making stuff up to make it seem like, oh yeah, this is the plan. This is what's actually happening, when it's not actually what's happening or why that's the cause of it.
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
Lady, already have. I'm telling everybody.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Yeah, tell me.
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself.
Cool.
World forget me.
Yeah.
What could that possibly mean?
Oh, I don't remember what the voice sounded like. Did it sound like Nahida, or did it sound like someone else?
If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you.
Paripurna life. Interesting.
If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
We wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors.
True.
Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Well, I hope you enjoy it. I made it twice.
Now that we know Haypasia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandarva Ville.
Okay. Let's go back to Gandarva Ville. Haypasia?
Heading out, I see?
Yes.
If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
Let's go through the list about dreams.
Even though that little neighbor of mine was able to induce a state of dreaming, I doubt they were able to control the actual contents of the dream.
Alright. Fair.
The end of your dream seemed quite terrifying. Perhaps there's something that's troubling you deep inside?
Yeah, I don't really like the Abyss Order.
Not to worry, though. I'm sure you'll be able to handle whatever comes your way in the real world. As someone from Sumeru who cannot dream, I needn't ever worry about nightmares. But lately, I've started to feel that I'm somehow missing something without dreams. It's a little hard to explain.
It's the truth, lady. You're missing out on the truth. They're hiding
Heading
it from
out,
you.
I see. If there's anything else you'd ever
About
like,
Irminsul.
Sumeru researchers use Spirit-born ale to assist them in connecting with Irminsul to extract knowledge from it. Though the process can be risky, we believe that the knowledge gained is worth it. Unfortunately, I cannot help you understand your dream. At least not yet. I'm still learning how to attune to the depths of Irminsul myself. I hope that I'll be able to ascend past Satyavada life and gain deeper insights. Heading out, I see? If there's anything
About
else you'd ever like
your
to ask
unusual
about,
neighbor.
you know where to... I've heard local children here in the rainforest speaking of fairy-like creatures. But I'm from Sumeru City, and have never heard of such things when I was a child. Perhaps this is because I had a very strict upbringing. My parents would seldom allow me to play with other children.
Oh.
I doubt they'd ever believe me if I told them about my little neighbor out here.
That doesn't sound very cool of them.
And speaking of my little neighbor, I think they can somehow sense when Tighnari is coming to visit me. I've noticed on several occasions that as they're playing under the trees, they'll suddenly tense up and scamper away for no apparent reason. Shortly after they do this, Tighnari always shows up here. Perhaps I should ask Tighnari about this the next time I see him.
What is Tighnari's deal? Can they sense stress? Is he super stressed out? Can they sense what his dreams would be like if he were to have them? Maybe they're crazy. Maybe they're crazy, scary dreams. Maybe it has something to do with the Withering. And because they're little, like, dream-like plant creatures, they're all like, no, not the Withering, and they run away. Or, I don't know.
Heading out, I see? If
Goodbye.
there's any, take care. Do remember to come visit anytime you're in the area. I would be happy to chat with you.
I'll think about it. Glad you're happy to chat with me now that you're not doing your ritual thing. I don't blame you for that. It's fine. It's just weird. But I don't blame you. It's okay. I'm not upset. It might seem like I'm upset, but I'm not upset. I don't care. It's fine. It's so fine. What is all this? Oh, I'm gonna have to do those. Alright. Oh, there's more stuff. Wait, what? Oh. Forgive me, I'm just clicking through the things. Okay, it's about the Withering. Got it. Okay. That's cool. Alright. I like how they have like another environmental thing in this. Oh, wait. It's over here. I think. Right, it's up here? Yes.
Yesterday, we told you 5 dusk birds.
5 dusk birds.
Think about it, Tighnari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem?
We got people in some official garb of some kind here. They're probably from Sumeru City.
As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Listen, Gollum.
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's
sorry.
at least listen to Tighnari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
I like your mustache, but it's evil as fuck. Goddamn Wario over here.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation.
Alright, so their names are now Gollum and Wario. I don't care.
I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know, once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
That's not how this works. You're on my turf, pal. Well, you're on his turf, pal. I just got here. So I have no say in any of this.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
Forever.
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandarva Ville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master?
Looks pretty unprofessional of you, dear sir. It is one of those things where it's like, we're not going to tell you anything until you join us, because fuck you. We have the power. Man, I hate when people just pull their authority on others.
If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
I like that.
Tighnari, but you...
Shut up, call.
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Good. Get your Wario ass out of here. Take your third guy with you, who's so unimportant he couldn't speak. You have a fourth guy. Hi, it's me. What's up?
Tighnari, what was that all about?
Do you want them dead? I can make them dead.
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here.
Good on you.
But all that can wait. How did things go with Haypasia?
Oh, she's gone. So what's for lunch?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Paimon ruined my joke.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Probably. That's where we were trying to go.
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Are they gonna Wizard of Oz this? Are they gonna, like, have a man behind the curtain kind of thing? not doesn't have to be a man, but like someone posing as Lord Kusanali when the real one is, you know, elsewhere.
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
That's fair.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Ooh, how about who would be in Faruzan? I want to talk to Faruzan.
Let me think.
Say Faruzan.
My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers.
So?
Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile.
Sino?
Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
It's either Sino or it's a Hytham. Wait, did he say researcher? Because Sino's not considered a researcher, right? He's someone who hunts down people who illegally take information and jazz, I think. I'm already losing track of what's being said.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Okay.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City!
We need to say goodbye to Collei.
Oh, but wait. Before that...
Yeah, we need to say goodbye.
That's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Collei before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing.
Okay.
She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Alright, cool. That was good. Alright, Tighnari, what do you have to say?
Collei is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandarva Ville. You should be able to find her there.
About Collei.
Don't you worry about Collei.
I will.
I'll look after her.
Okay.
I'll find a way to understand the relationship between the Withering and her disease.
Please.
Collei is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandarva Ville.
About the Academia's invitation.
It seems there's a major project underway at the Academia, and my master has also joined the effort.
Good for them.
But I can't afford to leave Gandarva Ville now. Things are not going well here in the rainforest, and Collei needs someone to watch over her. Besides, I never was one for all the pomp and circumstance of life at the Academia. Given that my master hasn't come to give me an earful personally, it seems that my presence is not as sorely needed as they make it out to be. In fact, the letter he sent me was uncharacteristically polite. Collei is waiting at the northmost crossing. Farewell, traveler.
Peace out, Tighnari.
The rainforest is the best.
Hi, Collei.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Okay.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Collei. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, Collei. We'll be back to see you soon.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here.
Collei must be protected at all costs.
And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend.
Exactly.
Not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
Sure, yeah.
There's no need to apologize, Collei. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us.
Yeah, what Paimon said. Well said, Paimon. Yeah.
We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Yeah. As long as we don't, like, baby her about it, then it's fine, right? Because people don't, I mean, from my understanding, a lot of people don't like getting special treatment because of some conditions that they have. They want to feel as normal as possible. So, you don't want to be like, oh, are you okay? Like, all the time to them. You just kind of, like, need to let them go through it. But that will probably be different for each person. But from my experience with people who I have known who are going through stuff, they don't always want it, like, to be talked about out in the open, which is probably what she just said. She didn't want to tell them because it's like, you're going to think of me, I would assume that you would think of me differently, right? Instead of just being like some cool ranger person just trying to do their job, but like, nope. Yeah, okay.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Okay. What's it?
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
I am gonna laugh at it just to treat you like a normal person.
Yay! Thanks, Collei. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandarva Ville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Collei, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandarva Ville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
And this is like the outskirts of the area. And this is the main gate. Cool. Sumeru's pretty so far. I'm enjoying it. Alright. Oh, dog. Get out of my way. Dog. Please. The cutscene.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
Oh.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Why would you think that?
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Way to go, Paimon.
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
That's nice, then.
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
Sure.
After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tighnari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
It sounds great. What's the catch?
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Yes, let's connect to the Akasha instead of the Irminsul.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
They gave me a Bluetooth.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Can we make the sentence shorter? Like what about, like, I want to learn a thing.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try.
Okay.
May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom. Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
We're in the simulation.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Collei was telling us.
Right.
Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh. The same happened to me. I wonder why.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
I hate that feeling.
Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Didn't take long for that to happen. I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Where does Lesser Lord Kusanali like to frequent when wanting to eat something? Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Think Greater Lord Rukadaveda. I like to question AI when it doesn't work. Why don't you want to answer my question? Vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know. Well, that guy did a sharp turn.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
And think Greater Lord Rukadavada. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Yeah, and they don't even have Lesser Lord Kusanali to really, like, look to, because she's just nowhere to be found. crazy.
Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tighnari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tighnari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Okay.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tighnari sent us here and...
What? Tighnari?
Gasp.
Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you're misunderstanding us.
Here! This is a letter from Tighnari!
Just read the goddamn letter before you jump to the conclusions.
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me?
Yes.
Seems even Tighnari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
Why you gotta look like that, like all pompous and stuff all of a sudden? Like, man. I look forward to when the NPCs have like newer animations, because this was not the tone that he said this in, but it's just kind of like, oh, yeah, I'm freaking awesome. I look down upon thee.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
Probably nothing.
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
Yeah, we could have told you that. Well, I guess you are... Never mind. We are, I guess, also testing that perhaps someone who's been here for a while would have a better shot, but now this confirms that someone who's been around here for a while does not have a better shot, so there's a bigger issue at play.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
Oh, so now you're a lowly researcher.
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
Oh, it's not by choice.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom.
Yeah, but not just because some technology informs me to, like, maybe to do so. And I don't know. I would rather... In this world, there will be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. The last part, knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom, is not a terrible thing to say, but I don't like how this begins. This is very much like, well, if the machine can't do it for you, you might as well give up, and that's probably what you should do. That sounds ass. That is straight ass advice.
Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tighnari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Alright. You're trying to say he's like the Hamilton of here?
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So, by area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff?
Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
That's right. Gonna find Catherine. Alright. Rahawi, you got
Anything else you'd like to ask about?
Not really. About the 6 sages, I guess.
Sage is the highest rank for an academia researcher. Since the institution's founding, each of the 6 great sages represent the finest mind and leader of their respective darshan. One grand sage is chosen from among the 6 sages to serve as the head of the academia. The current one is Sage Azar of the Rotawahist darshan. Since ancient times, the sages have contributed immensely to Sumeru. The widespread usage of the Akasha is thanks to their hard work. Anything else you'd like to ask about?
About the relationships between the sages.
I just knew you'd be curious about that.
Did you know? Did you ask Aksha? Or whatever the freak it's called?
Although the 6 darshans conduct research in different disciplines, their sages frequently interact with one another when managing academia affairs. In the Immorta, our leader is Sage Nafis. His temper is legendary. We researchers are terrified of him, and even the Grand Sage gives him some leeway. He hasn't shown his face lately, though. Rumor has it that he's currently involved with some major project. Thankfully, he's been so busy that I was able to publish a paper. Anything else you'd like to ask about?
Goodbye.
See ya. Take a page out of my book and learn to look on the bright side of things.
Yeah. But you also think it's okay to be ignorant if the answers aren't just given to you, so it's kind of, I don't know about your mentality, dude. You're kind of weird. Anyway,
Yes, we must document everything.
so they mentioned the sages and how they're super helpful and stuff, and then he mentioned his, like, specific sage. And I think it's making it sound like the specific one he mentioned is because of his temper. He's the guy that's going to inevitably that the game is going to lead to that character being the big bad of the sages. But I think, without knowing much else, that it's going to lead into what is actually going to be a red herring, and there's going to be the other sages who are more nice, who are going to be responsible for the bad things that have happened to Nahida. Meanwhile, the one that is with the bad temper is probably going to be the one who is the most logical of the situation and disagrees with whatever else that has been going on. Or out of the loop. That's my guess. I don't know. Maybe nothing that was just talked about means anything. Other than that, there are sages that exist. I like the layout of Sumeru. It's very, like... So far, it's very linear, but in a good way. But then, it's curving around and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I like it so far.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi.
Catherine! Listen, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
Okay.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Alright, guys, I really do think Catherine's like a robot. With like her mind like jumping between them or something like that. I don't know. I just, who phrases something as, I cannot find information pertinent in my personal memory? You would just say, I don't know. Or I can't remember.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
That's nice. How'd they do that? Who'd they send?
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
Was it through this?
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Yeah. You just said the Adventurers Guild contacted you. It would be through Catherine, right?
Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Well, what good are you then?
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Well, that's not super cool of them.
Oh? Why's that?
Because they miss Rukadevada.
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukadevada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy.
That's not our fault, though.
Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukadevada. and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Damn. That's rough.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah. She's getting a bad rap because of other people, man.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Why would you say that?
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Well, that's good. We start interrogating the people of Sumeru.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
Oh, I hate that mentality so much.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Why are you familiar?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyazard, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Okay.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us about the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then he died. The end.
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said...
Which is funny because Nahida in the summer event thing referred to herself as a little bird.
Oh, Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go.
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyazard, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that,
Oh.
I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
This guy walked up. Are you in trouble? You run from the cops? See a cop?
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyazard was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? Ugh, this stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now!
Maybe there are mercenaries hired to keep the talks about Lord Kusanali under wraps. To be like, hey, you don't talk about that in the open. We don't want people thinking. We don't want people believing in something. You know, power of a name, power in words, in belief in such. Venti's got statues and stuff all over the place. There's all sorts of stories about Zhongli, Rex Lapis, you know, the Raiden Shoguns got stuff. They all got stuff. But they keep talking about the Dendro Archon that's no more. They're not talking about the one that currently exists. If they were to learn more and actually believe, then perhaps that would empower Nahida, and she would do things to help herself more successfully. And they don't want that. They want control. I'm paying attention.
Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyazard.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyazard.
Okay. Yeah. Lying to people. I like it. For a good cause. You went inside or you went around? You went around. Around town. Hi, I see you hiding.
There you are, Dunyazard. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Yep.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
You need a safe place to go or something. This is kind of crazy.
Uh-oh. Looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
That'll be obvious. We gotta be like fitting in and stuff. You should change your dress into something else that's not like purple and bright, that they can easily recognize you by.
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Okay.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Is this gonna be a stealth mission right now? Okay. The trail of the God of Wisdom. Don't worry, we're gonna make it. Just follow my lead. Nothing crazy is gonna happen. Just do exactly as I do. Like that. Do exactly that. Don't go down the steps. You gotta jump really awkwardly because my keyboard keeps getting stuck. They'll never find us in here. They don't stand a chance. They'll never get us.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now.
Oh!
Wait, stand down, Dia.
Dia. Yes. Yes. I was not expecting Dia this soon.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
But, we could be friends instead. What about that?
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
Alright, Paimon, you gotta chill real quick. First of all, she's a billion times more badass than you'll ever be. You need to calm yourself right quick.
I'm Miss Dunyazard's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
Okay, that's good. I like that. I like that that's your job. Where were you before?
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
And she'd do it too.
Hey! Dunyazard already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
You're right, we don't. Paimon, shut up.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
She's just doing business.
How much?
Oh, wow.
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
How, though, with people looking for you like this?
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents.
Where?
And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. I still won't accept reality.
Is this about the stuff that I was saying about how they don't want the truth about Nahida out there?
And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you.
She knows.
Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to.
And that's Nahida.
Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
You did do that.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
Now you're gonna pay me.
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, Let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Wow, that is actually super understanding and kind. She is taking less money to do essentially more work that's going to be more troublesome, rather than just protect and to make sure someone stays safe, to bring them home. She is going to help this person be a little scoundrel of sorts. Not saying that they are a scoundrel, but, you know, just kind of like going against the grain, and anytime someone does that, it usually causes trouble for other people who are involved. I'm not saying I disagree or agree, but yeah, she's offering to help out and make the whole situation a lot easier and pursued more intelligently. Respect.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
You alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
Yeah, when I'm tired, I go like I have a stomach wound.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Okay.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah. Okay.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Leave her alone.
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
That's good.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Well, so the yeah, don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
Yeah, you will. The fuck kind of attitude is that?
How about our charcoal-baked Agelenach cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Ah, yes, look. Snack cakes? Snack cakes? They're eating stuff, for sure.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
But you've cooked slimes before.
What do you have against my slime dishes?
That they're fucking slime. What do you mean?
Dunyazard, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Because she saved her life, apparently. That's my guess. She kind of said it.
Remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Neat.
Huh?
In your dreams?
Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child.
Yeah.
At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information.
Oh, do you have the same sickness as Collei? And that's why you got the bandages on your hands? Because you're hiding scales?
My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
Man, sleep paralysis be a bitch. You guys ever experienced sleep paralysis? Or had a sleep paralysis demon situation going on? You know, where you like wake up and you're frozen, you can't make a noise and you can't move, and there's like something crazy hovering over you. Like you're hallucinating, you see some like crazy ghost thing or demonic thing or just something spooky. It's happened to me a couple times. Usually when I was living in Japan. One time I woke up and saw the devil. Anyway.
At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyazard, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
At the same time, there's nothing wrong with crying.
Dunyazard, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course.
Aww.
I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyazard, is there anything you want?
Chocolate.
Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
So maybe you want to go places and to do things.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
Yeah.
But can you make my illness go away?
Well, about that.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
Right now. Is Nahida going to pull a Jesus and cure people's sicknesses whenever she does get free, maybe?
Then, can you be my friend?
Hell yeah.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
So you believe the voice you heard was... It was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure.
I believe it.
If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon.
I think so.
I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sabzeruz Festival for her.
What's the Sabzeruz Festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages.
Oh, happy birthday! No! Okay.
It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Lord Rukadabata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday.
I'm sorry if the audio cut out or not, I'm not sure. Headphones came undone.
I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sabzeruz Festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Yeah, it's pretty bogus.
Aw, but that's awful.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sabzeruz Festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's good.
I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Nilu.
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Drugs.
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
Dia's strong.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Damn, I'm meeting like everybody right now. This is still the Act 1. And now we're gonna go meet Nilu. Over here. Nilu time. Definitely gonna meet Nilu for the very first time now.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyazard. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
So, it's pretty great right now. We got 2 Genshin characters, and in my opinion, some of the best character designs in the game. Nilu especially with her her complementary colors, and Dia with the style in general. They're just mwah, both S-tier character designs in my opinion.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these 2?
Oh, you know. Just some people.
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my 2 newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz Festival.
Awesome.
By the way, Dunyazard, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
I said I'm not a follower because I don't follow any gods here. Can't trust them. But I still want to protect Nahida with my entire being, so, you know, there is that.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Alright.
Great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
Damn.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick.
Right.
We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it? I mean, we know.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us.
Mm-hmm.
They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
Well, they're dumb.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz Festival anymore.
Yeah, they don't really care about that.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyazard. With the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
Nice.
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
Did Kaveh have anything to do with with fixing it back up?
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Hell yeah.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She's gonna be dancing.
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz Festival.
Dunyazard, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Okay.
According to legend, the Sabzeruz Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance.
Well, there's a little venti mention right there.
As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time. It sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive.
The majority of them in the story are no longer alive.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Wait a minute. In Simulanka, when Nilu was there and she took on a role to play, didn't they call her a god? Didn't they call her the Goddess of Flowers or something? Or the Fairy of Flowers? The Fairy of something? The Great Fairy of something? What was she called? Oh no. Perhaps a reference to that back and forth. You let me know if I'm thinking just completely off track there. I'm just saying that, like, Simulanka being the simulation, how it like kind of mimics some things, parallels to some things, that it's pulling from this actual story as well into that in little ways.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz Festival? Will you two be coming?
Oh yeah. And I'm sure at some point there will be the real flowers on stage.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want in on the fun? You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilou dance? I mean, these are good reasons.
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
Mm-hmm.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz Festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyazard, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area.
Okay.
Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz Festival.
Nice.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Okay. Trail of the God of Wisdom. Walk around the Grand Bazaar. Alright. Kumari!
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander?
Well, what's with your poop-colored hair and your stupid kneecaps? Are you from here? Sorry, that was mean. I didn't mean it. I know. I do look ridiculous.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz Festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
That's nice. Hi, Dia. Whoa. Whoa, control. Okay.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
She's very, like, rough and tumble, but then she just had, like, a really, like, feminine moment, and that was great.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Exactly.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz Festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
What if they're the same?
The Sabzeruz Festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Alright. Yes. Alright, now I'm going to talk to... I know he's not on the list, but... Zubair. Hello, if you're here for an interview, I'll have to refuse. Alright, listen, guy. I wasn't... Okay. Oh, I can duel you? And you are? Oh, playwright and manager. I run the... Zubair, I can't remember how they said it, theater, and this Tree Hollow. In addition, I also do some composing, choreography, stage design, and action direction. It's a small troupe. Pretty much everyone other than Kurosh wears several hats. So, if it isn't about anything important, I'll have to ask you not to bother the staff here, including myself. About Kurosh. He's a man of mediocre talent. Damn. His movements on stage are stiff and his singing is less in tune than swoofs. His only strength is his determination. To this day, he still hasn't given up his job as an actor. I'm a person with high standards, but I don't give up on persistent students. As long as he can still accept criticism, I'll continue to instruct him. After all, I can't expect everyone to be as gifted as Nilot. That reminds me, I still have more to discuss with him regarding the lines of the new script. Okay.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
I see.
Dunyazard, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Are they really doing that? If Nahida reached out to her as a child, and they're making this comparison now, and then the story of, like, the God of Flowers. Is Dunyazard, in some way, the God of Flowers? I think that's what they're kind of leaning towards right now.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Oh, it is Catherine. Hi, Catherine. What you doing? Why are you... Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Yeah.
Hey, Catherine!
What's going on here?
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
What's shaking?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions.
Why do you say functions? Why do you say functions? You talk like you're a robot. You're a robot!
But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Fontaine name drop.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
Yes.
Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Well, you glance over that way too quick. So many people have said it. Venti has freaking said it. Zhongli pretty much kind of told us to say it. No, Zhongli, not, sorry. Zhongli has motioned to that as well. Wants to see everything and remember it, like the archive in our brain. Yeah, anyway. Are you also a fan of the thing?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Your break was 5 minutes.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Okay. Careful on your way back. Don't get hurt.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Yeah, half the time she talks like a robot. And other times she doesn't. It's almost like they want you to keep guessing.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Hi, Dia.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Cool.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyazard?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest.
Okay.
After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Alright, guys, so I really want to talk about Act 2 of Sumeru. It's pretty crazy. Oh, actually, I shouldn't do that yet because we're still in Act 1 in this video. So, well, you know, you could know my thoughts on Act 2 if you become a member on my YouTube channel or on my Patreon, Scholar Tier and Up, and you get access to early content, to uncut content of the Genshin Impact stuff. It's true, it's there, it's waiting for you. Act 2 has already been done for quite some time. You can go watch that Groundhog's Day if you want. It's nuts. But anyway, yeah, that's just, I just want to let you know that there's stuff like that for you, and stuff in the past. There's stuff there that's uncut that you probably didn't get to see, and you know, I highly recommend it. I guess I'm not going to talk about Act 2 right now. You'll just have to wait or become a member. Your choice. I know, I'm going to be like that. Enjoy the video.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyazard was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyazard that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyazard?
Listen, Dia's cool, man. She's just doing her job.
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Uh-huh, sure, yeah, okay.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two.
Get 'em.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyazard very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
Why not?
I take it you all know each other already?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Is it a gnosis? Did you keep the gnosis somewhere separate?
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
The Matra is Sino.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
Cool.
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
No more details about the gods.
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
Yeah.
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family.
But Dia, you're cool. Hang out with us.
And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
Dang.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
I wonder if King Deshret is probably another creature, animal of sorts, like we had the Thunderbird and we had the big ol' snake. You know, maybe there's something else. Maybe we got oh, I don't know. Scorpion? Scarab? I'm trying to think of desert things. Maybe it's a jackal?
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
But what about the dancing?
Miss Dunyazard is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sabzeruz Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Okay, so we have time. That's good. We will.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sabzeruz Festival.
Okay. New quest. Lost in Prosperity. Go to Port Ormos. Alright.
It's been a while since I visited the Citadel of Regzar. I'll catch up with Chief for a bit before I head back myself. You really remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port.
Okay.
Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there. We'll meet again at the Sabzeruz Festival.
Okay.
Ha! You two must really be something if you've got Dia the Flame Mane speaking on your behalf.
She's pretty cool.
The Corps of 30 isn't officially overseen by the Academia, but because we're hired mercs, there's still lots of sensitive intel that I can't reveal to you. In the end, when it comes down to it, the city's safety is both the Corps and Academia's top priority. I've told you all I can about what was stolen from the Academia. As for why you should pretend to be students in Port Ormos, I'll leave that for you to find out yourself.
Okay.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Now, when you say spice, do you mean drugs?
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Also, I don't know who they got to voice that woman's lines. I feel so bad for them. I don't think they were informed that, like, you're a street vendor calling out to people to come look at your stuff, because her character's like this. Meanwhile, she's like, come on, check out our spices. They're not drugs, I promise you. Like, ma'am, you're trying to sell something. She didn't get the memo.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the Corps of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Man, these... Oh, boy. They've been doing an okay job so far until we got here. The voices are not great. Did you know that... When you're doing stuff like this, you want to speak as naturally as possible. Otherwise, people know that your line actually cuts there, when in actuality, it's more like, we're gonna go to the next scene, and like, you should just be like, did you know that? And then, like, continue talking. Actually say another word following it, you know? Did you know that pigs could fly? But when you cut it before the pigs part, it's like, it sounds more natural. Anyway.
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy!
Paimon, there's 3 people.
Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Also, is it the only port?
Ooh.
In Sumeru?
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfund told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos.
We should have, like, changed outfits. Imagine if they gave us other outfits to wear so we could like fit in better and look the part instead of getting the weird conversation piece that we're definitely going to get. It's like, you don't look like you're from Sumeru. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're academia students and asking about the stolen item?
right, we should figure that out before doing anything else.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Okay. Hello. Elham.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
We need information now.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
That's unfortunate.
If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Time to snoop. Yeah, from behind here.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
That's a lot of Mora.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon.
Is
knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Yeah, people do that. It's very suspicious indeed. Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern. Let's try talking to one of the Eremites. Let's go to the tavern.
Wait! Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000
I was thinking about going there ahead of time to, like, listen in. Not to drop money for the information. Now, am I actually stuck in this route? That'd be weird. I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora.
I'm not.
But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
I don't want to do this. This is not what I thought it was.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Yeah, I just want to listen in. I don't want to meet with anyone.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Probably.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
This is the face of I'm in danger. Greater Lord Ruka Devata, a traitor. What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
My guess is that it's all Archon War related, and Ruka Devata was under orders to get rid of the other gods, and so she did. Because that was what she was ordered to do. But I don't know. I'm just a silly guy doing the thing. Hi, Tariq.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler. I'm a student from the academia. They're not going to buy this, but I'm going to say it anyway, because they told us to say this. I'm going off of the mercenary guy's advice. If this fails, you can blame him, not me, for being stupid. Even though I have my moments.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
They come here all the time. I asked someone. I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Here you go.
Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry! He must have grabbed the wrong amount! Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm thinking of not giving him 500. Fine.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more ago. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Nice save. Nice save.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info.
This is the part where you're like, that'll cost you a little more. That's what you're supposed to say. But hey, thanks for not saying it.
As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Who's the voice of the Oracle?
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
You're sounding a little too angry about this, considering that this is something that happened when you weren't around, like, at all. This feels like it's along the lines of what Zhongli said, where it's kind of like information sort of gets a little warped over time, different perspectives and such. Yeah. Not saying that there couldn't have been a betrayal, but I mean, like, usually the guy is acting very angry, and usually in this game I've noticed when a character acts this outlandish, as far as like, I mean, when their attitudes like this, they're usually in the wrong. Yeah, what do you mean? It's blah, blah, this so-and-so is going to pay, and it's just like that person's always the idiot by the end of the quest. So I feel like the people who do believe this are just going to be proven wrong in some way.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
King Deshret's returning? Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
I'll hide them? He's gonna save me? And they didn't even put question marks. They just straight up said his name.
Huh? You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Yeah.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
So now we beat them up, and I get my money back.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
It's a scam. You guys are... You scammed me? What the fuck, bro?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Well, your boss is stupid.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
Another thing, this gesture that they make, I've talked about it every single time. When the person does this, they're just another dumbass. It's just every character that's just like is always like, God, it's just.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
They did do that. Also, noodly arm pillow sleeve guy. Have you seen Al Haytham? He's ripped. He's not like Arataki Ito. He actually has arms. Like, you're dead.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremites' reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
Like your death.
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Here we go.
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
I feel like he's gonna be like, you don't know what you're talking about, but still be angry about it.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today.
Oh.
The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Oh. Why not just today? Why a week from... If it's a week from... that doesn't work. No, you have my money. You could spend it. I don't like that. I don't like that kind of deal. The deal is either you give back the money now and say you're sorry, because I want the apology too on top of it, or you fucking die and I take it from you. It's not rocket science.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Okay, at least there's that. I guess he did. I guess that was him just dropping the money.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
They were never going to, pal, probably.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Hytham just rocked that shit. That was kind of awesome.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Eremites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Okay.
He went that way! After him!
We don't have to make it like we're chasing after the guy. We just have to follow him normally. It's fine. I like them.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
Or Al-Haytham.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
That'd be a really dumb decision on their part.
All right. Goodbye.
But we have questions.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia. He's gonna know that's bullshit.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we could also talk terms? I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Wow, Alhaitham, come on, my man. I mean, I see why you would think that, but... I don't know.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
Okay.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Again, I'm not a stupid kid and didn't want to do that.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Okay.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
I like that way of thinking. If only Paimon could learn from you.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It's some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Dun dun dun.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
It's a portable hard drive.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do? Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Yes, how about this spot right here? Or this spot? There's no people. Alright. Now we're gonna talk to Aito. Again. Over here.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
Look, there's more people in this spot than there were in the other spot. What the hell are you doing, buddy? What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Dory.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations.
Sounds about right.
I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Paimon, open your ears. You literally just said he can't do it.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
That too.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
We walk up and want to buy something.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Okay.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
Yes, I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Okay.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Yup. The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through Elemental Sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using Elemental Sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Okay.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk. I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Code chart given to you by Alhaitham seems like whoever seek to purchase special commodities from Dory has to provide the right code first. Check this code chart before. Oh, read. Hopefully I won't have to actually remember that because Jesus. Well, let's do that thing. Hello, Dory's contact. How are you? May you get Dory in contact with me?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Oh, you know, some information. You want to buy some raw fruits? We want to buy some unripe horror fruit. Oh, I did have to look at the thing, didn't I? Oh, God. Man. Oh.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
Okay, well, she's just gonna correct me. It's fine. Yeah, I totally read it. Buy some unripe horror fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Okay.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Well, you're right. I looked at it last time. It's been 3 days since I've done that.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Okay. Let's follow this guy.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense.
Thank you.
We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
All right.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again.
Every
We're
ship deserves
obviously
the
wearing
best
morning
maintenance.
flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
So, I fell in the water right there because my keyboard messed up again. I couldn't stop running. That's the only reason why I ran circles around it. God damn it. It's still a problem.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, here we go.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know.
Uh-oh.
You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please. I'd prefer something that causes heat stroke. I think it was this? No.
No, that's not it.
Damn it.
The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition.
God.
Eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I wish I looked at it.
Oh. I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
Damn, you just lose immediately? Oh, God.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Alhaitham gave us.
Well, that's what I wanted to do.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I just looked at it. What am I supposed to say?
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
Oh, god damn it. Port Ormo style, please, because Dory likes a lot, because she's a greedy little, you know.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Alright, can you just take me to see Dory? What's up with all this code? She's not that important. I refuse to believe she's that important.
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
That might have been the first time I ever got up to walk away from something that was so fucking stupid. Oh, I dislike this part. All right, so let me explain. It is partially my fault because I didn't think you'd have to actually memorize any of the stuff that's in there. That's on me, I guess. At the same time, there's been plenty of other challenges and things where when you pick one dialogue option, they're just like, whatever, and then you just pick the other dialogue option and then you're fine. They literally did it at the beginning of this little quest section. Like this part of the recording. We go through all this secret talk. All this code, this lingo. And some back alley or whatever. And we go through with it. And then you're just gonna out yourself by going, "It's the mantra! Run!" When nothing has happened. I mean, sure, they're gonna introduce like Sino now or something like that, probably. And he's gonna rock up and it's gonna be cool to meet him, and that's gonna be great. But it's like... This Ronak guy fucking sucks at his job. But they gave me such a, like, it was just so annoying just to get to this point. And now story-wise, he blows his own cover and runs for it. Do you see what I'm saying? How dumb that is? I get it. It's like, oh no, we're caught making a deal. Run. There's a reason why you're using the specific language. It's so people don't pick up on what you're doing. And you just ruined the whole point by running away like a freaking idiot. God. Sorry. Bad writing.
What? The matcha? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
And you talking about it that loudly sucks too, Paimon. God.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Oh, let's look for the mantra. Oh. He's not actually here. Cool. I swear to God, if he's over here, he's just like, sorry, I just got spooked. I'm gonna punch through my screen.
He ran that way.
How's this guy so fast? All right.
Look, he's over there.
Jesus. All right. Where was over there? I wasn't. It's like just we're going up still. Yeah. Okay. So hopefully I'm just I've got words.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Hello, Dory.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Was the run, it's the mantra, was that his way of leading us to Dory? A code or password or whatever that we weren't informed was going to be a thing? If so, that's ridiculous. That makes you super suspicious. It's like people who are about to rob a bank, and before they rob the bank, they're at the front door going like, "Ah, it's the cops!" I'm not quite sure what they're trying to do with this. And I hope it's really... I'm hoping it makes sense. Because what?
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Oh, she's scary.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Don't call Paimon a pea brain. That's like my job. You don't get to do that yet.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this literal? You can't start doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. Are you right now telling me that this run, it's the mantra, was actually part of the plan to see if we had stamina to run from the mantra if there was a mantra? That makes this so much more Dory's a fucking idiot.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
I know someone who would really like that.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Paimon, we know someone.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Mm-hmm. These two. Right? I'll take this one. I don't think that's one of the ones that was glowing. And this one. Oh, okay, I guess maybe it's pointing to the... as well as this one. Did you point to all the ones that were glowing?
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
I thought there were only two that were glowing brightly. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
I don't know who values it. You do? Maybe it's not worth it.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole 1 million!
No, this is a scam. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Who says it's worth 1 million more? The freaking scammer. Like, no, that's dumb.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
And he's an ally. Who cares?
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
It doesn't matter. I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's mora.
This is so you don't have any extra money.
Let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory.
No.
We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
No, you know what? It's fine.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
I wonder why, Paimon.
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
We deserve to be scammed.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Maybe we should just pass this time.
Huh? Why?
Let's just say for our mental health.
Hey, we're getting a capsule worth 1 million mora here. Don't be such a party pooper. Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Oh, it's already been spent? Alright.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one, Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
As dealings with Dory went smoothly enough, let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please, come back anytime you need something.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about it now. Dory's voice talent, voice actress, is great. She's awesome at selling this character. Really, I think she's voiced really well. She does a really good job at portraying this kind of character right here. The next thing I will say is that I do not mind that there is a character like this. That Dory is this kind of character in the world. Not everyone should be a good person. From what we see here, Dory is not a good person. But that's okay. I think it's fine, and I think the game needs to do that more so, instead of trying to make you... I was complaining recently that they do this thing with characters where a character will say or do something, and then Paimon will turn around, or someone else will turn around and be like, oh man, isn't so-and-so great? They're so this. They're so great. They're so amazing. They're so nice. Whatever. And it's just like, shut up. I get it through their actions. Don't tell me. I get it. I understand. I know you're trying to sell the character. Here, they didn't try to do that at all. They're just like, this is who the character is, and she's a piece of shit. And you're like, oh. Okay. Maybe she'll have something redeeming. If not, that's also okay. I do kind of wish that they did this with characters more often and actually showed it more. For example, people are going to get mad. For example, Child's a piece of shit. They should have, like, you know, maybe went into that a little bit more instead of him just turning around and being like, oh no, we're friends, no hard feelings. It's like, you told me to die. I don't think so. Anyway, this is also based on character knowledge, not the knowledge that's in the profiles. Just saying. What you read in the profiles is not things that Ether knows. Period. End of discussion. My point is that not every character needs to be your friend. Not every character needs to be a saint. Not every character needs to be a good person or have good values or intentions or whatever that is. Whether it's like, oh, maybe Dory's doing this because she used to be poor for a long time, or she's doing this because she's trying to get money to help family, or I don't know what her reasons. Maybe it is just because she likes money because it's shiny. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's what her actions in the moment are shitty, right? Whether or not it's justified, sure. But we do not know that currently as this person, as Ether. We do not know this. Ether knows we just got scammed. Paimon doesn't because Paimon's a fucking idiot. But Ether knows that we got scammed right now. And we just went along with it. And it's whatever. At least there's that, I guess. I don't know. I don't like Dory, but that doesn't mean that she's a poorly written character. That's what I'm trying to say. I think she's written well. She's a good character. But I don't like her. Does that make sense? People are allowed to acknowledge that a character is a good character, but they're a shitty person, right? That's kind of what... Same thing with Child. I think Child is a really well-written character. But I also think he's a shitty person. But as far as this segment goes, in general, I thought this had the potential to be really cool, but I think they made it look really stupid instead. Maybe not intentionally, but with that whole run, it's the mantra, and then being told like, oh yeah, we gotta just make sure you're not like out of stamina if you do have to run from the cops. I'm like, I get it, but that's so stupid. The way they did it is so stupid. It outed them so much. You go through all of that nonsense to speak in this code, only for them to yell, "It's the cops," and make a scene by running through the city, running through the port. Think about the logic behind that. Maybe some people will want to defend it, but you really shouldn't because it doesn't look good. When you're about to do something sketchy, you don't bring attention to yourself. I don't care if there was a lesson to be learned or some kind of like test to be had. It could have been handled in so many different ways. If you want to test our stamina, our ability to run, how fast we'd run, there's another way you could do that. You could have been like, all right, meet me at this location. By the way, it closes in 2 minutes. This is your only opportunity. Not even meet me, but like meet so-and-so there. And then you have to like run in that direction or whatever. You could even be like, but we don't know where that is. Down the docks to a left. If you can't follow instructions, you don't deserve it either. You know what I mean? Like something else than what just happened. That was so like, I know what they were trying to do, but it was so cheesy and it was so just no thought involved. It makes this character Dory, who I think is a character that is very much needed to be a scumbag, but now she's, if this was her plan, which it seemed like it was, she is a semi-stupid scumbag. I just do not agree. I just do not think what they did was great. I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just in a bad mood because I started this session immediately and I just right away was just like, this is dumb. I don't know. I feel bad for like being this angry towards it, but everything else so far in this quest has been great. And then we got to this and I'm just like, thank God that's over. Thank God this part's over. I really do not care, specifically because of how they dealt. I don't know. It was really cool. It had a lot of potential, and I feel like they squandered that big time. That could have been so much more interesting than what they actually did with it. It's a little frustrating to me anyway. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Sorry. But like I said, Dory's performance was good. And I hope that if other people dislike Dory, I hope that they didn't take it out on the voice actress, because a lot of the time, I feel like when someone dislikes a character in a game, especially games like these, a lot of the voice actors get shit for it, because it's like people don't understand. A lot of people aren't capable of separating the game from reality, and they get angry at the people who are just actors. This happens with television shows and stuff too. But yeah, I just don't like it when people who don't deserve hate get hate due to ignorance. It's a problem. Anyway, let's talk to Alhaitham. Alhaitham, save me from this madness, please.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
And scammed.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Macher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
It sucked.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Yeah, Ranok is an idiot and Dory's a scammer. That's all you need to know. Like, what?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way.
I just want to have a meeting with a god. I don't see the big deal.
When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Aha!
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Interesting. I like the sound of that.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
Well, I would hope something happens either way. That's the goal.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
What a nice guy.
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Okay.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword fighting techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Which we do. We're pretty strong.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Okay.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Thanks.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I am also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's
'Cause he's
begin the
smart.
test. Just fight as you normally do.
Okay. Time to fight. Here we go.
Spring forth! Scatter!
Ow.
Propagate!
Blaze over.
Eat this!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
Okay.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Okay. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting in one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory. Wow, wow, wow.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
Yeah. I know how to use a sword now.
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Is there actually going to be a difference? Or are we going to be like, oh, it's only a limited amount of time?
Germinate!
At the frying pan!
Born of ice, decided by destiny.
Scatter!
What'd you think? Did I make you proud? Be proud of me, please.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh. Did I jump the gun?
Oh, Haytham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
0.073%. Pretty much nothing.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Man, I wonder who could have told you that.
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
It's true, it's all my fault because I'm just that good.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
I'm glad you like me now.
I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Hi Dory, you little scammer you. How's it going? Listen, I could just pick you up and shake you and get all the information I need. Don't make me.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
Hey Paimon, you know how you're pissed that she, like, scammed you? But now we're trying to get something else to work now? If you open your mouth and start complaining about it, that's gonna be a problem. So like, I really hope you don't say anything. I know that they're gonna have you say stuff, but I really hope you just don't.
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
Yeah, we don't care.
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of leakers.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Ominous.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Trust me.
Now we're gonna have to steal it.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
Oh, God, you're so slimy. Alright, anyway. I'll hate them. Or I'll hate them.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain el Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
Yeah, I still don't have respect for it though.
Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Okay. Goodbye. A few days later, on the day of the meeting with the... We're
Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
Right there!
Oh,
wow!
There he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
And mess up some dudes.
Yep, let's go.
I feel like I've done 3 Archon quests already. This is really long. I've been all over the place. Uh-oh. Might have ran into a problem, guys. Don't worry though, I'll be fine. Oh, you're not gonna let me climb up the ship? I'm gonna die. Screw you. Alright, now we're here.
Oh, Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word.
Good for them.
This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Well, you try to steal my money. I don't like that kind of thing.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Get 'em, boys. Get 'em. Hi, lady.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Uh-huh, sounds about right. Alright.
Access denied. This is long overdue.
Scatter! Germinate!
Boba, get them!
Academia scum! Boss! Finally!
Uh-oh.
Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
Oh, Jesus.
What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Oh, damn. Ooh. That was pretty sick.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Freaking elbowed him in the head to destroy that thing.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Oh, and he pocketed the thing. Slick.
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Oh, it was probably too much. He probably saw things he shouldn't have seen.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Haypasia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power.
It grants you insanity.
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
I have a couple ideas. That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
Yeah, man, that's awful. Like, good thing that they... Oh, I mean... If we had it still, that'd be bad. They'd be after us, I'm sure. It's good that no one used some sleight of hand or anything. Right, Alhaitham?
Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
Oh, I'd be fine, because I'm the traveler.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Wait, you're not going to tell... No, Alhaitham, no. I want to know about it.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
Oh, man.
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
I've talked about this before. I have the problem with moreover because no one actually uses this word in conversation. Ever. It's only when things are, like, written. Anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sabzeruz Festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City, please.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Yeah, you have the thing.
You
didn't tell us.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Through mists of smoke and forest dark. That was it! Oh man, we finally did the thing, everybody. Don't touch me. Swear to God, Ogus. Yeah, so, that was the first Archon quest for this Sumeru chapter. Damn. That was a while. So much has happened. We met Tighnari. We met Collei. We ended up in Sumeru City. We met Nilu. We met Dea. We met Alhaitham and Dori at Port Ormos. I mean, am I forgetting anyone? Probably. We got Ogus. I swear, I'm trying to have it out. I'm gonna. I'll move. I'll be the bigger man. I'll move. We learned about the They crammed a lot in this. We learned about the Withering. We learned about Greater Lord Rukadevada. We learned about, I probably mispronounced that, Lesser Lord Kusanali, which is Nahida. How the people view them and such. We learned about the Eremites. The Eremites. Forgot to pronounce it already. I haven't taken my medication yet, guys. I'm sorry. We've learned a lot of stuff. A lot going on here. Going into this, I said I was going to be very, very critical of the contents of Sumeru because it was hyped up beyond belief. There's a lot of people that are just like, Sumeru is it. It's like the thing. Forget about all the stuff you did up to this point. This is the good stuff. And it does have a very strong start. It's been enjoyable running into all these characters. Like, they're doing a good job. Like, they're throwing all these characters at you. I would almost say a little too fast, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe it just took a while for me to get through all this stuff. And maybe it's because I'm making content out of it and I'm like actually trying to pay attention, even though I'm not sometimes, because I'm just my brain. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best with what they have here. And sharing my thoughts and all that stuff. That pager thing is interesting, like with where that's gonna go. I'm wondering if that has something to do with the flower goddess, flower child, whatever they were calling that person. I will say though that for the most part, this first quest was good. A lot of running from point A to point B and talking to people, of course. But they did break it up with some, like, you know, some combat and some platforming puzzle stuff, I guess. Like when we were in that dreamscape area. That was cool, also simultaneously annoying just because of how particular you have to be, because platforming in this game just isn't that good. But yeah, it's just... There's a lot of potential here. I really feel like things are going to ramp up big time with everything that they like. This was just the setting down the stepping stones of what it's going to lead into, and it's going to lead into something crazy, I'm sure, because there's no way it can't with everything that they've introduced. I really like the characters that we've met. Tighnari was a lot cooler than I thought he was going to be. I'm glad that he is, right? I know some people might be surprised because I gave Tighnari a lot of hate, but this was also just judging him, his character design, right? He looks better in the game. Collei, I feel so much for. Collei is like, must be protected at all costs. It is... They are doing a real good job at... If you read the comic, you are already like, okay, we know this person, we know like what her deal is, kind of. And then seeing her now and the transformation she's had, but what she's still suffering with is just heartbreaking. And the trauma that she has of just being like manhandled by the people that performed experiments on her within the Fatui. Screwed Dottore too. Whether or not he actually physically did anything to her as far as experiments go and stuff, he is still responsible for that program as far as I am aware of. No dice. Like he does not get like a pass from this. I do not care how scholarly or maybe he is a gentleman or whatever that is. Still scum. Just by reading the comic alone, you would know that he's scum. No excuses. But I do look forward to maybe finding out more about him. I know that he shows up eventually in Sumeru. I don't exactly remember when, but I know he does. So that's going to be a thing, right? Dia's great. Dia's cool. We're seeing a lot about Dia already, how she's about her job, but how she also genuinely cares about people, at least the people who she works for. Even despite it about like being her doing her job and doing a good job at her job and being paid for it because she's a mercenary, right? Bodyguard, but like mercenary for hire to do work. She is even to help Haypasia. God, I hope that's her name. She's like, after some convincing, okay, I'll help you, and I'm not going to charge you what I charged your parents. It'll be less because I'm good like that. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. You can already see how big Dia's heart is, and I really like that about her. And then even when you're just having that normal conversation with her while you're like waiting to learn more about the show and stuff, and she starts talking about like perfumes, and it's, I don't know, it's just like it's like a cute moment. You can see the wholesomeness of Dia peek through, and that makes her such an interesting and cool character considering how badass she is on the outside, but how much she cares about the little things on the inside. And I really like that about her. It's a nice little duality right there. Then there's Nilou. Nilou's cool. I felt like we didn't get much other than that she's like just a sweet girl. You know, Nilou's cool. I like Nilou so far. I'm looking forward to more interactions with her. She definitely cares about like the theater team, that production team and stuff, and wants to do her best, so that's nice as well. Nilou and Dia by far have the best designs. No contest as far as I'm concerned. We have Alhaitham. Guy's got arms. Sorry, Arataki Ito. Had to see it for myself in game, you know what I mean? Just to make sure, and the rumors are true. Guy is swole. And he's got a brain. And he's sneaky. I like him a lot. I think Alhaitham is a really cool character. He's almost too cool. I'm kind of like, alright, where are your faults, dude? I think his faults would be that he's just not really a people person, right? He expressed that he's like burnt that bridge with Dory or whatever. Like he screwed up. He said the wrong things, you know what I mean? He explained it. So he's obviously not great when it comes to talking with people. He treats everything very efficiently and I think is very much like down to business and isn't going to waste time, and is ultimately, as far as we know, doing things for himself, which is like, you know, which is a normal thing. People are going to usually do things for themselves before others. I think he's a really interesting character that we have interacted with, that we have worked alongside of so far. I mean, that last cutscene that we had with him there and how he took out that guy, which is like how evasive he was, and then he just did like the single like spinning like elbow to the guy's like temple to like disrupt the connection. I mean, badass. I'm really loving how they're just showing these characters and how awesome they are. I like the Irminsul thing in the beginning with the different like cutscenes that we had, like just that moment. It felt like such a big moment. Like it was like a what's going on? Oh my god, this is crazy cool. And it felt intense. And I'm really glad that they picked that moment to give a couple cutscenes to, because they didn't have to, right? You could have just been in that area walking around and then like you get warped out. But they actually showed stuff happening and made it a very like a marvel to see, right? So I do like how they set the mood by showing that. Dory, I already talked about Dory a lot in this, so I won't go on for too much longer. To recap what I said, I think she is a well enough written character to have in the story. I appreciate that we have characters that are shitty people. We need more of that, actually, or we need to have those characters and acknowledge that they are shitty people in the game. So I dislike her. That doesn't mean I dislike the person who voices her or anything like that. I think she does a marvelous job at representing this kind of person here. but the Dory stuff in this quest was by far the lowest. It was the stuff I least liked because it was the most sloppily written, and a lot of the interactions and the characters within those moments, it felt really dumb. Yeah, the Ronok guy is freaking ridiculous. That whole thing, like yeah, I should have gone into my thing and actually remembered the language. It's been like 3 days since I last recorded. I don't remember. I forgot that was a thing, and I went into it, and it was like, I didn't think it was going to be so punishing, right? Like, I thought we were going to get, like, questions that we'd have to answer in the code, and depending on our answers, we would see it go up or down. But instead, the moment you get one thing wrong, it makes sense realistically that it would just be over, negotiations over, we're done. But don't have the negotiation meter there if it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? If you're going to gauge it based on success or failures, then let's do that. Don't show me the gauge if there's no reason for it. If I'm going to fail after one fail, then there's no reason to show levels here. That was fucked up. That was bad game design. Period. I do not care. That's pointless. Don't show a gauge if it doesn't matter. You're giving the wrong impression. It was just weird to me that how Paimon is about money and how untrusting she is of a lot of other situations, that it was just like, oh yeah, let's give this absurd amount of money because it sounds like a good deal. And we're going to get something that, like, Dory's making up the prices. I don't know why Paimon wouldn't think, well, who makes these prices? Who decides how much they're worth? Right? At the end of the day, it's Alhaitham's money, and he said do whatever you want with the rest of it. It's ours, and it's fine. But now it's just like, Paimon, you know, just an hour ago, you were complaining about us not getting the luxury food because we don't have the money for it, and we're missing opportunities by not having our Haypasia, our rich friend, treat us, even though she's having money issues right now too. But, like, you know what I mean? Some things just don't line up that well. I feel like Paimon would want to keep that money so she can actually afford good food or something, you know, instead of this. I mean, it's hard. You could argue that she is looking out for you because she's just trying to give you more information about anything. She saw the sword stuff and was like, oh, that's going to be good, right? Let's do that. But also, I don't know, man. I feel like it's a little bit of a stretch, and I wish she was just a little more intelligent in that situation. I don't know. I was trying to defend Paimon before when Dory called her a pea brain, and now I'm kind of taking it back. I'm just like, yeah, okay, you got her there, I guess. So, I mean, this Sumeru Archon quest, this first one, it was a good start. There was a lot of good things set up, and the lowest was just the things that led to Dory, the Dory shenanigans. I thought it was weak, and it was probably, I mean, there's recency bias because I don't remember other moments off the top of my head that I didn't really enjoy, and I don't really need to dwell on those things because that's not what this is about, really. But it is probably one of the weaker points in the game that I do remember currently. I'm glad that it was only one quest out of the 6 or 7 that I did within this Archon quest. That's pretty much how I feel about it. Alright, and that was my first step into Sumeru. Act 1 complete. It's been a lot of fun, guys. It took me all over the place, or at least it felt like it. I know there's so much more to see. It was a little bit on the long end, but, you know, at the same time, it was still enjoyable. It was a good time, and I got to see all sorts of characters, and it was good. That's overall an enjoyable experience. And all I can say is that I hope you enjoyed watching me go through it. And if you did, make sure to let me know by leaving a like, sharing your thoughts down below in the comment section, how you enjoyed Sumeru when you walked into it for the first time. I really want to know your opinions of it. And also, you can check out the description for additional ways of how to support me. Every little bit counts. You know, subscribing to the channel if you haven't done so already, that's a big one. You might want to do that. You know, just all the things. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And until next time, shine on, you crazy diamonds. Later.